Oh my goodness, oh my gracious, is it time for another stream yet again? Hideous Winter, as always, you are lovely, you are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you for coming into the stream, throwing all the hearts at me. Chaos Orbison asking about Project X. I guess that's a game? I only know it as a straight edge 7-inch. Well, I decided I'm going to flip over before I show my face here. I'm going to spin a little Project X for you right now. They are one of... they created some very captivating remixes of Mega Man music once upon a time, so I want to make sure that you, Chaos Orbison, can hear Metal Man as well as Airman. They have some fantastic remixes. How you feeling that, Chaos Orbison? Let's do, let me go flip over to Airman here. Oh, hey! I have it, it's on shuffle and it just automatically went to Airman. That's amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on my light. There we go. That puts a little bit better of a shine on my face. Makes me a little bit more visible. At least until I upgrade to a better camera. There's a Logitech 922 that I've had my eyes on, and as soon as the finances line up right, I'm gonna drop the $100 on that thing and make the stream just a little nicer. How you liking this drum and bass rendition here, Chaos Orbison? Feeling groovy? I know I love it a lot. But I'm not here for playing some of the old playing some video game remix music. I'm sure you can find Project X hiding somewhere out there on YouTube, be it overclocked remixes, or maybe even they still have their own channel. I collected these Project X MP3s years ago. Like, I want to say it's been a solid decade at least that I've had some of these MP3s. And I've been very, very, very careful and also very lucky with my data storage for the past while that I still have this data. I have no idea where I could actually download it right now. But right there you have it. A little bit of Project X to keep things right. Now, let's see here. Do I have all the ingredients in place? So, tonight wanted to make sure that in some way I had all of the right pieces in place that so that a cult classic could be enjoyed. StarTropics, I truly feel like in the history of Nintendo, maybe in terms of quirkiness and weirdness, maybe not exactly right on in tone, but in the lineage of Nintendo, I don't think you get to Earthbound without having StarTropics. I know StarTropics got a sequel, but yet, unfortunately, didn't get all the way over to the full-blown legendary status. Like, you're not going to find any of those characters showing up in any way in Smash Ultimate, for example. It's just one of those weird things how out of all the pieces of intellectual property that Nintendo have, that StarTropics is one that they decided should be completely erased. They're just going to forget that they ever owned it and just let it languish. So I feel it necessary to finally play it. A couple years ago, I picked the game up, tried in earnest to play it, probably got about, 6 to 8 hours in. I wasn't disliking it, but I felt like I had seen I felt like I'd seen enough. Hideous Winter, poor StarTropics, indeed, indeed. So much potential from the game, from the mechanics, but it didn't go as far as one would have hoped. Oh, Chaos Orbison with the multitasking. Hey, as long as you heard it, I'm glad that you did. So now I wanted to make sure that a piece of this game stays alive. I'm going to make sure that I commit myself to completing this game to the best of my ability as quickly as possible. Any memories I have are incredibly fuzzy, to say the least. So I'm going to consider this a blind playthrough because there's a lot of this that's just not going to feel familiar one bit. So let me tell Winamp to calm down a little bit while I go ahead and get this game fired up. Uh-oh. Let's hide that. Really catchy tunes here, I think. Just gonna soak in some of the intro cinematics here a little bit. No big deal. No big deal at all. There's a helicopter involved on a crescent island. Oh, that's it? That's the extent of the cinematics I'm going to get? Okay. And well, of course, I did have to play this a little bit so I could collect a few screenshots for the promo images that I made. So let's make a let's get a fresh save going on here to keep us all honest. Really interesting how this kind of shares name entry screen mechanics with The Legend of Zelda, even though there's a this is like the only real thing the games have in common. But let's get this fired up. Number 1, Chapter 1, Prelude. One day in summer, you land at Sea Island, where Dr. Jones has his laboratory. And I like that all characters are dancing a 2-frame jig. And one thing that becomes apparent in this game, in just one way in which it shows its age, is how it's tile-based. That everything you do in this game, all movement, all interactions, are just one square at a time. Welcome to Coral Cola. Places always get the cola suffix added to them, and certain other nouns as well. Welcome to Sea Island. Mike, you're an ace pitcher. I hear. Show me how to throw a fastball sometime? They did some really fun stuff with the localization of this game, I think. Just oink oink. That pig. Oh, that pig went immediately to showing me its ass. They even, look deep right in there. They did us the favor of giving us a 1-pixel butthole on that pig. Isn't that just sweet of them? I'm Miss Coral, 1990. Do you think I'm pretty? I mean, might as well talk to all the NPCs, because that's the only way I'm getting through this game with minimal guidance, or without having to consult a guide to keep me on track. Have you met our chief yet? He's waiting for you. But from what little I can remember when playing this back in the day, being like a year or two ago, the game is pretty clear about where it wants you to go and what it wants you to do, so there's very little in the realm of exploration, I think, at least from what little I can remember. People who are very, very avid, Hideous Winter, you're pretty too. Thank you. Especially you and the way that you rock those colors on your lipsticks and your eyelash game. Totally dig it. Mike, your uncle told me about you. I feel like we are old friends. Alright, time to talk to the chubby guy who's not me.
I've been waiting for you. I'm Chief Coral Cola and a good friend of your uncle. Listen, Mike, I have some bad news. Last night, try not to be too upset, but your uncle, Dr. Jones, has been abducted. We must keep this from the islanders so they don't panic. You are the best hope of rescuing Dr. Jones. I don't know what to do. Can you help?
Well, it's not like I actually have a choice in the matter here, so I'm just gonna say yes.
Good, you're brave. Take this island yo-yo. You may think this yo-yo is just a toy, but it's very powerful. Mike, you're an ace pitcher. Use it.
So many asterisks to tell me I got a yo-yo.
Mike, it looks peaceful around here, but in the dark below, many monsters have appeared these last few years. Don't let them get to you. Mike, the fate of your uncle is in your hands. Find a tunnel in the village and hurry to Dr. J's laboratory.
So focused on the voice acting, I'm not paying attention to punctuation, apparently. Your Uncle Dr. Jones is so nice, we call him Dr. J. Oh, last week I met Dr. J. He was solving a puzzle. He was very busy solving some strange puzzle.
Who are you? Stay away from here.
Where do you come from? Americola? Last night I gazed up at the Southern Cross. Suddenly I saw many shooting stars. Legends say shooting stars are omens of disaster. Oh me, oh my. I heard you were coming. Want to go fishing? Just leaves it very open-ended like that. Pig's still showing its butthole at us. I have to hurry. I'm gonna roast a pig for your welcome party. Well, can't stay long. And that pig deserves to get roasted for showing its ass to us this much. Well, where can I go, given what I have here? Wait, I think there was some sort of secret passageway. Okay, not much of the text has changed from the NPCs. Yes, I have met the chief. In fact, I have this yo-yo as proof of that. What more do you want from me? Back to the chief. Listen, I have some bad news last night. Okay. Find a tunnel in the village and hurry to Dr. J's laboratory. Like, really? It has to be a tunnel? He knows of the existence of a tunnel, yet refuses to tell me where that tunnel is. The audacity. Now, I bet this tunnel is where I can't get to yet. Oh, you're Dr. J's nephew. Here's the tunnel. Good luck. Haha. Ooh. I'm the shaman and sister of the island chief. Your uncle was abducted because he found a secret in the lost ruins. I have great hope that you will succeed in rescuing Dr. Jones. Just like your North Star, island sailors look for the Southern Cross. Many wild monsters await you in the dark below, but remember, the magic of the Southern Cross is always on your side. Now begin the test of island courage. Good luck. Now saving your data. Refrain from turning power off or resetting. Oh yeah. I can jump. I can yo-yo. Look at that strut. He already knows he's a badass. And yeah, what gets really annoying later is that there are a lot of enemies that can move diagonally, but I cannot. Really just downright rude. And true to form, as seen in previous streams, there will be saves coming. There will be just all efforts made to create the least amount of resistance possible between here and the end of the game. This is no test of skill. This is me taking a break because I'm currently using a ton of my own personal energy doing offline Link's Awakening practice. But I'm not gonna bore you with those details or cloud things up about this game with Link's Awakening talk, unless I get directly asked about it, of course. Making dinner? Oh, what's for dinner tonight, Hideous Winter? Just veggie burgers and salad, keeping it simple. Yeah, that's the right way to go on a weeknight. Makes sense. Bufflink missed something. Hi all. No, I don't think you missed much of anything, Bufflink. This is the very beginning stages of StarTropics. You are truly in here for all the right stuff. All I did was get the yo-yo, and this is now the secret cave. This stream is only about 21 minutes old, and 10 minutes of that were spent yammering about things for stroking my own ego and helping Chaos Orbis and listen to some Project X Mega Man remixes. So, but thanks for stopping in nonetheless, Chaos Orbison. You headed out. Thanks for everything. Yeah, hope you have yourself a good night. But Bufflink, thank you for stopping by into the stream. Always glad to have someone who's into the retro game insanity. Let's see, left or right? Which one do I want to go first? This is exciting. Whoa, bats! Yeah, this is already what I'm talking about. That enemies that can move diagonally while I cannot move diagonally. So super frustrating. Like this entire condition here where I cannot move diagonally. Like if we think about, well, I'm gonna do it. If we think about the original Legend of Zelda, where Link could not move diagonally, but he could move in all 4 directions, but he wasn't limited to just one tile at a time. Link could move in smaller increments, which was much more helpful. Ooh, the ground has a skull shape. That seems significant. That seems like it means something. That must mean I'm in a dangerous place, because there's a skull on the ground. What on earth is that high-pitched sound? Where did that come from? Is that high-pitched sound supposed to be some kind of hint? Love this game. You can get torches 6 rooms ago. I think this might only be the 4th room that I've been to. I'm not sure exactly where else I could be. My entire house is covered in skulls, so I guess it's dangerous. Yes, Ruthie, you are a true child of the night, a creature of darkness, Ruthie. Very dangerous indeed. Bufflink, let's go with no backseat gaming, please. Unless I specifically ask. Kind of wish I had a bot that could post that reminder. But hey, there's a torch. How about that? Yeah, this is how early on we are in the game, Bufflink. So. All right, didn't have to open that door. Testing my courage. Uh-oh, the music changed. And I appreciate you being at least careful in some way about wanting to present that information, Bufflink, so thank you very much. Woo! Alright. Wonder if I can get any health bonus. Oh, lordy, giant snake. Giant snake. I'm highly underprepared for what's about to happen here. Oh, right to heaven I go. Yeah, you're all good, Bufflink. Thanks for the pep talk there. I probably should have done a save state right when I entered that room. Oh, now an enemy finally drops a heart for me. Thanks. Let's see what's over here, though. Before I go feed myself to a giant snake, I might as well go explore the rest of this corridor. Okay, those green blocks do nothing for me. And I get some torch back. Yeah, they were really hardcore about the select key, usage of the select key long ago. Kind of interesting how that went. Okay, got my save state action going on. Let's start crushing this. Or maybe, just maybe that snake does not like torching. Oh, let's not waste fire. I can kind of sort of like movement buffer that there. It's all reaction time here. Wish I had 50 torches instead of just 8, you know, just instead of the 20 I had to start this. But hopefully this guy goes down soon. Oh boy. Oh, that high-pitched noise was just your health is low. Oh, buddy. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, cruel world. Okay, I'm gonna hit the torch. I'm gonna be careful this time. No need to actually like take a hit here. Ooh, 3 hits. Yeah, I'm gonna let it throw that fire out real quick. Feel like I'm real close here. It's total RNG for when it's gonna open its mouth. That's kind of lame. Okay, somewhat victorious music. Oh, there's even its skeleton pieces. That's metal as hell. The controls of this game are gonna be the end of me, I swear. The lag time it takes to switch directionals is horrific. Wow, you've done it. And I just got a buttload of points. Now saving my data. Refrain. Like, if I'm 7 years old playing this, actually I would have been, if I had gotten this game brand new, I'd have been like 6 years old, but 6 years old in 1990, but it still remains. I would not have known what the word refrain meant. Jose, what up, dude? Never played this game, always heard it was pretty dope. Yeah, absolute cult classic of a game. Something that I tried to pick up a while back, never actually did complete it. Maybe got 6 or 8 hours in, but this was a long time ago. So with all that in mind, you know, kind of a blind playthrough, but I'm still going to be doing my best to make through this unguided. If things do get a little too stressful, if I fumble around too much, then maybe I'll ask the chat, maybe I'll consult a guide. How are you doing, Jose? Submarine called Subsea ID code. Start the engine of Subsea is 1492. Memorize the ID code. Oh, baby. Please get on board Subsea in the laboratory. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm afraid of... Ooh. It's Rob! In the cockpit of Subsea. Welcome on board. I am the navigational computer of Subsea. Call me Navcom. Not too shabby. Heard you were online. Had to hop on, see what I was up to. Yep, indeed. I always keeping it classic in here. So any piece of your childhood that you feel like you may have missed, I am here to play through it. And put the ID code now. I didn't even have to like input it manually myself. That was just a waste of time to talk to that NPC. And I'm not even steering the sub right now. Thanks for stopping by, Bufflink. You were awesome. Appreciate you very much. Let me go throw you a follow at the very least, if I'm not already. Okay. Oh, a friendly dolphin. Thanks for the follow, Bufflink. Quee quee, quee quee quee. Navcom here, Captain. She's a female dolphin. Will begin translation. Please find my son. He has disappeared. May I promise her to find her boy dolphin? Sure. Aye, aye, Captain. Thank you. Please find my son. Okay, I just interacted with a dolphin. Oh, hey. I just happened to find a place where I can... An underground cave where I can dock up. And there's a lighthouse. Very interesting. I must investigate.
Hello, I maintain the lighthouse. So you're looking for a boy dolphin? Sorry, but I have not seen him. Oh, please visit my wife at our south house. She enjoys company.
Well, let me mosey my way onto the south house. Oh, there's an entire tree that is so big it blocks the way. I had to take the long way for some reason. Ooh, there's a heart up over there. Hope I can get to that shortly. Well, that's a house that's to the south. That must be his wife. Welcome, welcome. It's so seldom my husband and I get visitors, so you're looking for a boy dolphin. Sorry, but I've not seen him. But earlier this morning, I saw a bottle on the beach. I wonder if it's a clue to the lost dolphin. I wonder indeed. Oh, hey, over there on the beach is a bottle. It's a weird spot on the beach, but it's on the beach nonetheless. Now I know it's like these dark spots seem like they have some significance. I just said seem. I can't confirm if they indeed do have significance. And it's also kind of janky figuring out what spots let you pass under and what don't. It's like there's that subtle animation that lets you know whether you can proceed. But let me go. Uh-oh, that looks like shallow water, which will not let me proceed. I'm gonna have to take the long way around again. We on the south side, not gonna make you a sandwich. Cuckoo! Oh boy, I need to find a creative way to get up over to the other side. They already threw some padding my way. How nice of them. You are now at Chapter 2. Oh my. Chapter 2? Actually, since I can walk here... I can't really walk around much anywhere here. What happens if I go here to the edge of the beach? Oh! A hidden pathway. Look at that! And I can get to the bottle. You've got a bottle! There's a note in the bottle. You read it. Help! Captured by evil aliens. Tell my nephew to use code 1776. Dr. J. No dolphin. But 1776 It's relevant. Read it again? No. Well, okay, since I can just randomly walk into rocks like that, maybe I will do that elsewhere. Like here, maybe? No. Here? No. Navcom here, Captain. Input the ID code now. 1776. Submergible systems ready. Press the B button when you want to submerge. Well, look at that. Oh, things just got a little bit more weird. And now I can traverse more of the island. Imagine that. What a nice little time waster we just dealt with here. Have another secret cave, and let's get a heart. No, you've got a big heart, StarTropics. Your life level is increased. Let's see what's in this cave over here. Now saving your data. Wait, I started with 3. How do I already have like 6 hearts? Is that did that one heart give me did that one big heart give me 3? I don't understand. That's okay. I'll take the extra health. Oh, that's an instant death? How rude. Might as well save scum that moment. Jeez. I need to actually be better about this. Oh, an evil, malicious mud skipper. Oh yeah, the baseball bat, baby, that I can only use 30 times before it breaks. This is a mildly less annoying low health chime than in Legend of Zelda, thankfully. So I'll give it credit for that. Give me a heart. Some enemy, please. Find it in your heart to give me your heart. Bat slowed down. Will it give me health? No, it will not. Will nothing give me health? Come on! Oh, I do not like that enemy at all. Way too chaotic. Especially if it's gonna off me like that. Holy crap. That's downright terrifying. Not gonna make you a sandwich? How are you doing tonight? How is the, how is House Lopez doing? Yes, come to my yo-yo. Give me a heart, you awful beast. Doing pretty good. Just came back from the land of the rain. Seattle says hello. Aw, thank you for keeping Seattle warm for me. I appreciate that very much. Glad you had your own odyssey to Seattle. It's a good time. Were you there for the wedding? Nope, baseball bat's not gonna get me through the cave wall. Yep, very classy and very fun. Oh, I'd expect nothing less from the youngest of those siblings. Truly nothing but class and beauty and elegance. And of course, a partner who would encourage all of those things. Oh, I can't leave. I have to find a way out here somehow, some way. all while this high pitched ding comes and wrecks me. Wonderful. Oh wait, this particular tile over here has like a slightly darker shade than the rest. And I just got an extension on my bat to 58 hits. He's a great dude and his family is equally amazing. Truly, I believe that. I'm happy you got to meet them and that you got to experience that, to see those people. Because the youngest Roland truly would have the best sense of character who I could possibly imagine. So she's got it made. She's got it figured out. So I have to find some alternate way. Oh, there's a dark spot over here. Really, really obtuse puzzle here. Especially because the dark marks on those particular tiles are not obvious to see. I'm gonna go with the bat, if only because of the absolutely insane radius of attack here. Oh, so even a missed swing costs me. Bats aren't ammunition based, you guys. This game. This freaking game. Uh-oh, the music changed again. Prepare for a lot of state reloading. Oh, it's a blowfish. A puffer fish. Ugh. This is gonna be terrible anyway. Hell, I might just throw on invincibility just to make this a smoother carnival ride. Okay, yeah, just ignore the blowfish. Ooh, I got a little health refill here. Back to the regular music. Let's kill some more bats in the most obnoxious method possible. And especially obnoxious because these enemies refuse to drop health, ever. Why do I feel like I've been here before? You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, hey, there's a hidden room over here. What treasure's hiding over here? A little snowman. Okay. Oh no, not a blowfish again. That was a cheap shot. That was an incredibly cheap shot. Oh hey, dolphin in a cage. How fortunate that I happened to come across this dolphin. This dolphin who is being held captive by the Lord of all octopodes, which is all the more awesome. Let's see here. You know what? I think I'm going to do it. Game Genie StarTropics. Yeah, because this is... There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, and infinite weapons. I'm all about it. Because, yeah, we're here for the... not so much for the challenge of the game. We're here to enjoy it like it's a like it's a roller coaster, like it's a ride at Disney. We know there's going to be only a certain amount of resistance from here to the end. That's what I'm here for. We're not gonna put ourselves in a corner here. We're not gonna be extra crazy about it. So where is there we go. Oh, there. Permanent code. There's already a code active. I have no idea what the code does, but it's there. Game Genie. Infinite energy. Submit. I should actually give it a name. Yeah, this other code that was in there and is active, no idea what it does. Then infinite weapons. Don't mind me at all. Game Genie. Game. Oh, I can tie the code to the game. Clever menu. Clever indeed. And whatever this other code is, just going to delete it. Oh, Simon the Cat. Hello. Good evening. Welcome. I appreciate you dropping in. Long time no see, but I know I've seen you in Rob and Alex's stream a little bit. I lurk their stream a little bit, not as chatty as I may have once been, but I definitely love what they do, and I like that you decided to put your eyeballs over in this direction. So awesome to have you. All right, so now I'm theoretically make sure that these things are active as well. So. Permanent codes, check marks next to them. I'm going to assume that they are active. So we'll see what happens when I get hit. So, Simon the Cat, if you have not yet experienced the glory of StarTropics and why it became a cult classic, hopefully you soon will. Because this game rocked 1990 like nobody's business. Truly, it gave gamers a special challenge that was, there were very little games like it, and we were very glad to have something like it going around. Let's see, where was that last save state? Okay, save state was there, but clearly the Game Genie codes did not go. Oh yeah, it definitely gives a retro Zelda vibe. You are totally right on that. Hideous Winter, you were 2 when this came out. Wow. Okay, I was 6 when this was released, and I can nearly guarantee that I would not have. My 6-year-old brain was absolutely not ready for playing a game like this. So best to play it a little bit later when I'm fully happy and willing to dig into some of the complexity here, especially because it goes along with the older Zelda games, especially Zelda 1 and 2, by only giving you the gentlest, most minimal guidance. You're definitely getting a lot more guidance in this game. Like, you'll have NPCs that tell you where to go and what to do a little bit, but there's still a big exploration aspect that you have to do on your own. Yep, Simon the Cat keeping it retro here. Yeah, this is absolutely the cream of crop of the NES. StarTropics is a Nintendo property, but yeah, you'll just often not have heard of it because Nintendo has neglected this over the past nearly 30 years. Hideous Winter, you're the gold cards for Legend of Zelda 1 and 2. Heck yeah. Actually, I don't think those were made in non-gold versions, but I think, well, actually, there might be gold and gray versions of Zelda 2, but as far as I know, Zelda 1 was all gold. Jose, I just played Link's Awakening for the first time, finished it in about a weekend. Good game, it felt a little small. Well, you gotta think. Well, Jose, you're totally right. I know you're probably expecting some other grand Zelda Odyssey, but one must consider that Link's Awakening was made originally for the Game Boy, and Grezzo did a whole lot of work to make sure that they stayed incredibly faithful to what was there on the Game Boy version. If your first experience with Link's Awakening was on the Game Boy, you can play it on Switch exactly the way that you remembered it. That's how good they were, or at least how accurate they were. Whether you think that's good or not, that is entirely up to you. And I will not judge you for having that kind of opinion on it. But yeah, that's how it went. Simon the Cat, I own the OG Zelda for my DS and Switch, but still haven't played it much, but I need to. And you do play it. I know this might sound counterintuitive to the way that you might play a lot of games, but I actually recommend... I would actually recommend playing it guided. I feel like you'll get a lot more out of it, especially if you find yourself a guide where you can power yourself up as much as possible from the overworld before actually entering your first dungeon. Just makes it a nice, smooth ride once you start going through the dungeons. I also recommend keeping some sort of notepad around, especially when you get to about the 8th dungeon, because, or I'm sorry, the 8th, was it the 8th or the 9th dungeon? I think it's the 9th dungeon where there's some things going on with the with all the staircases that you just don't want to leave yourself confused. I'll say that. Oh, infinite energy is that I ran upon a page that gave me an incomplete code for this game. So infinite energy requires 2 Game Genie codes. And infinite energy is in, and I have the infinite weapons in place. Okay, so I should be good. Oh yeah, Simon the Cat, you're considering it because I heard it gives you next to no hints. There's the extent of the hints you get are some very vague things from NPCs that you have to accidentally stumble upon. The original Zelda was incredibly frustrating in that aspect to new gamers, but it also, made that kind of freedom was also incredibly welcome back in the day when arcade games were incredibly popular and games were very, very one-dimensional in their in how they presented themselves. It's okay, you're going to shoot the thing or you're going to walk from left to right. Zelda landed, and it was this crazy open-ended thing that didn't tell you which way to go. It just dropped you in a certain spot near the middle of the world and said, here, go do what you feel is best. Go discover everything. Go learn every last corner of this land so that you can eventually master it and make your way through it. Jose says, OG Zelda is my jam. I can still play that game beginning to end without getting stuck. I remember getting it Christmas morning a long time ago. Yeah, it's really cool when you have that game just written on your heart like that, when you're probably at the point where you can pick that up and maybe you dust it off in only like an hour and a half. Because yet again, you could only make a game so big back in the day. If I go check the NES, if I go check the original data size of The Legend of Zelda, yeah, that game was only 128 kilobytes in size. Your average music download these days would easily be, what would that be? 128, 8, 16, 24, 32 times that size. So really, the amount of game you get out of that little bit of data, yeah, they're truly a testament to the talent of programmers back in the day. Hideous Winter, I need to poke you when you're not streaming. My brother is going to be in your neck of the woods next month, and I need to find rad places to take him. Ooh, you're going to be with your brother? Yeah, Simon the Cat. When you're dealing with old computing hardware and the fact that video game music and graphics had to be constructed in this incredibly special way to save space. Like the original Super Mario Brothers is only 40 kilobytes. Really incredible things were done in very small amounts of data space because, well, back in the day, flash memory was at an incredible premium. These days you're paying $15 and getting 32 or 64 gigabyte micro SD cards, but back in the day, those permanent ROM chips, you bought your game for 60, and the memory chips, even though the memory chips were only holding 32, 64, 128 kilobytes, even 384 in the case of Super Mario Brothers 3, but your materials cost was absolutely insane because that was just where technology was at the time. People were buying $3,000 computers that had 2 megabytes of RAM. We're talking about the mid 80s here. $3,000 computers that had 2, 4, 8, maybe 16 megabytes of RAM. No hard drive, just disk drives. It was crazy. Hideous Winter, yep, it's his birthday, and I get to see him on it. Well, day after, but I'm counting it for the first time in like 8 years. Oh, wow. That is awesome. So, yeah, I will, if it's possible for me to crash one of your events, I would be more than happy to join in with you. But otherwise, I will provide advisement for you, Hideous Winter, to make sure that you get the most out of that. Simon the Cat, weren't the OG Pokemon games like 1 to 2 megabytes? Let's go confirm that. I'm going to pull one of my windows here, and actually, you can. I will let me go add the window here so that you can. So you can see this right along with me, because I feel like this is important. So I'm going to stash this over here. So here is, for example, my my stash of Game Boy games. Game Boy games had a similar situation in their sizing. Game Boy Color games turned out to be occasionally massive, as we can see here. They managed to push Donkey Kong Country into 4 megabytes, which actually I believe was the same size it was when it was on the Super Nintendo. When we get down to Pokemon, those games were all things considered, 251 monsters in 2 megabytes, especially with all that music and the fact that they crammed in the original, they crammed in Johto and Kanto into those. So really impressive things were accomplished right there in those. And of course, because, obviously in this stream, all roads lead back to Zelda, I might as well acquiesce to that. That's a ROM hack, by the way, but we're talking the rest of those. The original Link's Awakening existed in 512 kilobytes. DX, with all that color data, the extra dungeon and whatnot, doubled it in size. Let's see, what is that? Oh yeah, the 32 kilobytes is the save file for it. Then the Oracle games were a megabyte each as well. So yeah, that was something to consider when it came to all that. So I'm gonna go just hide that for now, and it seems like I've ironed out all of my things regarding this. So let's see if I survive these hits now that I have these new cheats active. I'm still going to, of course, reasonably try my best. Oh, hey, I got hit, did not lose any health, so this is good. Oh, you're gonna charge me like that? Ooh, yeah, got some good hits in there. I should really be using my turbo button. Oh. I thought I had 2 of my buttons mapped to turbo. This is frustrating. I swear, every time I fire up this emulator, I have to remap buttons. But they work right now. I'm not going to screw with it this time, because I already paused the game long enough to geek out over file sizes and stuff like that, so... Wow, is this like the worst boss RNG? Should I be? Okay, yeah, not gonna use the bat on this guy. Yeah, you're definitely right on that, Simon the Cat. Not figuring out how to program everything and then rewriting the code to make it smaller, because what you're coming down to is writing for the limitations of the hardware that you're working with. That the way that old game hardware worked is a far cry from the way that things are today. That the old consoles, you didn't have an operating system. The game itself was the operating system, and it directly controlled the hardware to tell it what to do, which is the short story of why you have a ton of glitches in games that are discovered in speedrunning, like if you've ever watched some speedrunning videos of Super Mario World, where they do this really weird combination of tricks in a certain level to trigger the ending sequence, it's because the game is directly manipulating the hardware. There's no layer there. There's no additional manipulation in place. It's just the game right there. Nothing else in the way. So they only needed to write in exactly nothing more, just exactly what they wanted the game to do, and nothing more. It didn't have to deal with any sort of extra overhead. And without being an actual programmer, that's probably about as detailed as I can get. I know a lot about things in theory, but not in practice. All right, now to go talk to that dolphin. He is the boy dolphin. He is thanking us for saving him. Let's signal his mother. We'll never forget your kindness. Now we must help you. Please follow me. Wow. I wonder how things would have gone for gamers who opted not to help the dolphin. That would have been rude. Like, how do you not help a dolphin? We'll never forget your kindness. But I think about when it comes to retro games and what makes them very small and efficient. Chapter 3, Storm and Calm. Suddenly it gets dark and stormy on the ocean. The sea tosses subsea. Oh no, shipwrecked. Where have I seen this before? Did I land in the Windfish's dream again? But, you waken to find subsea was wrecked in the storm. It's always strangely calm after a storm. From now on, you have to walk. Aww. Yeah, no Marin to find me. I had to shake that off, rub dirt on it, and be on my way. But let's see what's going on here on this island. You look tired. Here, drink some coconut milk. Okay. You drink it and feel much better. Go to Miracola and find help for your wrecked ship. But like old video games and their music, you weren't like recording some primitive version of MP3s or AAC files in order to convey your music. You were writing data for a specialized chip to play back in a specific way. You were just telling a chip how to do things. You weren't actually. It was composing, but it was composing in a way that did not involve actual music and actual instruments. You had to kind of create something that was you had to go with the tones that the sound hardware could make and use that to kind of fake an instrument in a way. Things obviously got better as time went on, of course, but there were certainly considerations to make. And we think about things like the Sega Genesis sound chip, which was actually used in a lot of Yamaha keyboards back in the day. It was the Yamaha YM2612 chip, I believe. That's what made the Genesis sound so unique. Just like how the Super Nintendo was powered by the Sony SPC 700. Sony having made this special chip that sounded a certain way and operated a certain way, made it so that programmers, could create certain sounds in their own special way. You could make a Super Nintendo sound a lot like any other system, if you really wanted it. So it ended up being the stronger audio hardware, even though just out of pure flexibility. I need to go dig up the link at some point, because when it comes to the way that Nintendo behaved towards developers and the way that games were built for their systems was incredibly draconian. They were as strict as you could possibly imagine back in the day. I need to go find the developer diary for it, because some interview I read a long time ago, someone recalled that in order to produce sound for the Super Nintendo, you could not just make your own sound in-house with the development kit you got from Nintendo. You had to take your sound samples, send them to Nintendo, wait for Nintendo to create the sound samples, the compatible sound samples for you, and then send them back. Which, of course, we're talking the early 90s, so this was probably only done via mail, international mail back in the day. So who knows how long that would have taken. Nintendo would obviously have done things on their own terms, and probably at a very expensive price as well. Especially because things have come out recently. Hardware collectors have collected hardware collectors and digital archivists have found a ton of old reference materials from back in the day. That discussed the prices of that if you were a game development company and you wanted to buy a dev kit from Nintendo or Sega or Sony, that these are the prices you would have to pay for the computing hardware to correctly develop a game for their consoles. And it was not unusual to pay $10, $15, $20, $30,000 for the correct amount of hardware, just for the hardware to get like 2 or 3 programmers doing their thing, and we're talking in $1990. So it was truly a bonkers thing to have to put up with. But Nintendo had basically had a monopoly on the market. They could charge as much as they wanted. So, they obviously, when it comes to game consoles, the standard practice is to sell the console at cost or at a slight loss and then make it up in the games later. Well, Nintendo was also making up the money by charging developers out the ass for hardware to even create the games in the first place. But as it would later come to pass, especially with all those high development costs, especially once you get into the era of the PlayStation and the era of the PlayStation N64, if you go to the YouTube channel for Modern Vintage Gamer, he recently, like within the past, oh my goodness, how did I fall for that trap again? Modern Vintage Gamer dug up some additional information about a piece of hardware that was heavily in use back in the day called the Dr. V64, which was popularly used as a way to dump Nintendo 64 cartridges, but it also had a really cool interface for debugging and software development. So these ended up being used by, at the very least, Acclaim was known for pulling these pulling a few of these together. There were some developer diaries that were released by Acclaim back when they were making some of the Turok games, and these Dr. V64 units only cost about $500, $600, $700. So it was truly to any developer's benefit to just use that hardware instead of paying Nintendo for the quote-unquote privilege of being able to develop games for the console. Yes, nightmare skeleton chickens and an upside-down cross. What more could you want in a game like this? Truly atmospheric. But yeah, Simon the Cat. Game development back in the day was, I don't know, sorcery? Oh boy, I have to I don't have a torch. I'm just gonna have to go blind here. Let's see. See if I can map out. Okay. Gotta be quick on the draw with this room, apparently. Yeah, I'd rather go up than left. Especially because there's stairs that lead me to freedom. Wow, you've done it. Now for some points. Now saving my data again. How nice to save for me. Good luck. Ooh, there's a big scary mountain across the way. Welcome to Miracola. Hi, I'm a brave sailor too. Can I go with you? You almost died at sea? I'm getting seasick. I better stay here. Where do you come from? Americola? Is it that obvious that I'm from Americola? I mean, I know I'm dressed different. I'm so worried. Bananette has been sick for so long. I'm Miss Mira, 1990. You met Miss Coral? Tell me which of us is best. Uh-oh. I feel like there's a lot riding on this decision, and I don't know how to go about it. You're so honest and cute, too. Oh, thanks. Our chief loves his daughter very much, but alas, she is very sick. Okay, how is that my problem? You look tired. Here, drink some coconut milk. Wow. Everyone just slings coconut milk everywhere like it's water. Different song, same bass line. Dun, 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 dun. Who are you? Stay away from here. It's a very large building. Plot twist, coconut water is poison. Yes, very slow poison. Who can I find who can help me advance over here in this Miracola place? Do you know about the castle of Shikola? Better not go there. Why tell me about it and then say not to go there? Like, obviously, I'm curious now. You're just gonna leave me hanging like that? Say something! He's hiding in a corner. Clearly, he doesn't want anyone bothering him. Where else can I go, though? Welcome to Miracola. Yeah, a place where I can do somewhere between jack and squat. I'm just gonna keep talking to NPCs until they start saying something different. I feel like that's the entire mechanism by which the game progresses. Who is Bananette? Okay, so it kind of technically doesn't matter what I tell her. Where is the chief? Where is the sick daughter? I must know. You made... What did I do differently? Why can't I enter now? I'm just hanging out. He is the chief of Miracola. Oh. Very awesome. Who was the... There was a historical figure who had that hairstyle, who had that mustache sideburn thing going on. I'm Chief Miracola. Mike, I've heard of your courageous adventure. Please, can you help me? 1 year ago, many shooting stars appeared in the sky, and suddenly dreadful lightning flashed. Since that night, my dear Bananette has slept, and she will not awake. Please help my daughter. She's upstairs. Some say a mountain hermit lives, who has healing spells. You must find him. Please help my daughter, and I'll fix your wrecked ship. They have technology, apparently. What a very poorly constructed house. The only way to go upstairs is through this door in the back. I feel like that's pretty like they're really shaming the upstairs inhabitants by making the entrances so separate like that. Now I have to walk all the way around. And then kind of guess which tile is the entrance tile. Bananette is sick in bed. Oh, you're Mike. Wow, word travels fast apparently. I'm so worried. Bananette has been sick for so long. Zzz. I don't know. She's sleeping more than she's sick. But anyway, gotta go find out how to get to that mountain man. That mountain man with the cure. Maybe this incredibly silent NPC over in the corner is going to be useful now. Once I traverse this maze of palm trees. Good luck. That's all he has to say to me? Okay. Yep, that big foreboding scary mountain over there with clouds on top of it. Now saving. Excited for new Star Wars? Heck yes, I'm excited for the new Star Wars. Finally, after being surrounded in Star Wars my entire life, this goes all the way back to this actually goes all the way back to when I was probably like 5 or 6 years old, watching the old Muppet Babies cartoon, and due to the good relationship that Jim Henson and George Lucas had back in the day, there was random Star Wars footage and references that would pop up in the Muppet Babies cartoon, so I'd be like, what is this Star Wars thing they keep referencing? And it just seemed to be very popular amongst, I would just keep hearing about it and hearing about it. And eventually it would come to pass, oh, Star Wars re-release, high-tech CG graphics, 1997. And I'm like, sure, I'll get in on it. Let's go see what Amigos finally see what the big fuss is, and I can finally join the rest of the world here and be a real nerd. And so there I was in the theater watching eventually all 3 Star Wars movies, and then I was hooked for life. So now here I am 22 years later after having finally seen the movies, and it's time to see the saga end. I've done my waiting, watched all these characters, grew up with many characters, seen them through their different eras, been with them through all of their trials. Yeah, I watched the new trailer last night. That's why I'm hyped for it. They did some amazing things in that trailer, things that I absolutely did not expect would happen. And they already decided to tug at our heartstrings like crazy, especially with that 3PO moment. Great. I get to fumble around this area blindly. And I still get no light. No light whatsoever. I get no respect. Oh, come on. That is rude. See, this is the crap that makes these old games so obnoxious. That, I mean, maybe I could have had a torch power up somewhere, but obviously it got taken from me at a certain point. Another weird thing that this game does is that it just robs you of health and power ups at random. Yeah, and the scene where Rey and Kylo look like they destroyed the Vader helmet. They destroyed some sort of black visage. It kind of looked like the Vader helmet. I've freeze framed it, and I'm not sure that it's exactly that, but it could have been some other enemy. Just that Rey and Kylo were doing something together was what was absolutely mind-blowing. That clearly they were in conflict for a good part of the trailer, and then all of a sudden they did something together, that they threw down their They threw down their differences and joined forces. And that has a lot of interplay, I think, with how with how the Jedi and all the universe's forces come together. Like it's always been said in Star Wars, with the Sith, always two there are, a master and apprentice, just like Master Yoda always told us. So, oh wow, the timing on this is obnoxious. Yeah, always two there are. So, will we see Palpatine get torched here? No idea, but whatever the end result of all this may be is going to be wild. Yeah, the voice of the Emperor, the voice of Luke, and the voice of Leia throughout the trailer, that implies a lot of things. And this is the big epic showdown, the big crazy payoff that is only fitting of 42 years and 9 movies worth of material. Why is my face on a sign? That's +2? +2 what? Is that was that for extra lives? Interesting. Now, Simon the Cat, I recall you're not that old, right? Are you okay revealing your age? If not, I understand. Or if you want to say something like, college age or high school age, that's fine too. Oh, 14. All right. Good to know. Yeah, I'm excited and impressed at your interest in retro games, and I hope that you're able to get some cool experiences and things from the Nintendo Switch. What I'm really most curious about is if you decide to eventually play Zelda 2. That one is maybe one of, if not the most polarizing Zelda of them all. More so than Skyward Sword, even. I highly recommend playing Zelda 2 guided. I tried several times over many years to play Zelda 2 throughout my entire life, and I could never, ever figure it out. But once I finally resolved to play it guided, it was a very, very awesome experience. Yeah, Zelda 2 is super hard, and you are definitely going to want to take advantage of doing save states, or whatever the word is for the word is that the Switch emulator uses for it. Suspend points, that's right. I thought I was supposed to be able to hit those switches. Maybe this is a much more involved jumping puzzle than I recall. Uh-huh. Yeah, I do like the way this game handles boss fights. Just how, it makes sure that you're mindful of timing your jumps, and it works well within the limitations of the game itself. That the boss rooms aren't just smashing the boss. The boss fights are also a little bit of a puzzle as well, and that's a pretty genius concept, I think. Oh no, the lava monster is dunked in the water. He doesn't know what to do. Yeah, and the extent of that boss fight is less hit the boss, and it's more be evasive. And here's a way to force you to better learn the mechanics of movement in the game, so that you can be even better at it later on. Now, Simon the Cat, do you have your tickets for Star Wars already? Because I had mine locked in about an hour and a half before the trailer. I was not going to delay on that. It was, as much as I would have liked to have gone and seen the movie with a bunch of friends, it was every man for himself. So I got 2 tickets. I don't know who I'm going with, but I wanted to make sure that I was going to lock myself in on that movie on opening night. Some say a queen of peerless beauty lives in this castle of Shikola, but only women may enter the castle. Where have I heard of that before? Seek help in the fortune teller's camp. Okay. Ooh, a back entrance. I'm a fortune teller. Sorry, but I can't help you. I dropped my crystal ball into a pond at Ghost Village. Well, it looks like I'm on my way to Ghost Village. Once I complete my quest to Ghost Village, I can talk to the fortune teller who can help me get into the castle. I don't have tickets yet, but I probably will see it with my mom and uncle because they're huge Star Wars fans. Good call. Hopefully your mom and uncle will have obtained those tickets already. Because they certainly sold out fast. When I was at the AMC Theaters website, it didn't take long for there to be for there to be wait times of 5 to 10 minutes. Like, it forced you into a ticket queue. It was crazy. I can't really buy tickets of my own because I don't have a way to get to a theater at 14. I will never underestimate how crafty certain people can be. So at 14, I'm not gonna consider many limits upon you. Especially for you hanging out here on Twitch the way you do. Mad respect. It certainly looks like a Ghost Village to me. Oh yeah, graveyard. One of these markers is colored differently. I wonder what happens if I go to it. It's an entrance. Save state. Oh, skeleton puppies. How nice. Really, really fast skeleton puppies. Good lord. I mean, there's Uber I would rather see with my family, so I'll just wait. That's a good call, too. This room seems awfully familiar. I love how I could have just walked around. And this is some very interesting music. There's just so many far out there concepts here in StarTropics. I love it. Plus, I don't have to pay if I'm with him. Oh man, enjoy that luxury while you have it, because once you do have to start paying for yourself for things, it's a whole other life. It's a whole other thing. You think about things very differently. Well, where else can I go on this abandoned ghostly camp? Nope, going right back in here. Clearly, I missed something in that cave. I buy my own video games, but that's about it. Heck yeah. It's good having that level of control over your own games. Get back here! Okay, but I know that's not the end of it. I feel like with the way this room is constructed, I need to do something else in it. So weird. Oh hey, didn't see this down here. Where does that lead? This game is very sneaky about the way that it constructs its caves. Oh no, something invisible is... Something invisible is hurting me, and I think there's an item that I must eventually collect that will help me see what those invisible things are. Oh, we got mummies! Okay, got a star. Open the chest by pressing this switch over here. Ooh, a magical scepter, a rod of some sort. And more invisible things to kill me. Wonderful. Oh, good lord. Nope, I botched that up. Let's try this again. Let's kill some more skeleton puppies. They might be puppies, but they're not that cute. Just want to get the annoyance out of the way. Move just one tile, dude. That's all I'm asking. Move one tile over. I wonder how I'm supposed to use that. I'm supposed to use that rod that I picked up. I wonder if that's the item that I need. Need to be a little bit more conscientious about making sure that I hit the save state button. There's probably a nice little bonus in that room, but I'm not going to pick it up. Oh, hey. This room looks kind of familiar. As does the music. Aha! I've made my grand escape. Now let's go back to the fortune teller, because I think I've got what the fortune teller needs. But let's see what's in these stairs that I skipped by earlier. A heart? Heck yeah. Big heart. Life level super increased. Aw, yeah. Crystal ball into a pond. Do I have to do something in the water over there? That was weird. How could I even pick up that item if it didn't seem to mean, or if it didn't seem to have any function? That's frustrating. I guess I'm just gonna go fumble around mashing the A and B button next to the water here. What did I miss in this cave? I'm gonna have to go hit it back again. I still feel like I'm missing something when it comes to these green squares. And there aren't any weird shadow tiles along the edges to indicate another passage. I'm looking out for those right now as well. But when I went up this way, nothing in particular. Just a bunch of dummy tiles. And it just helped me exit right out. Was there a path that I did not see? More puppy killing. How many times am I gonna have to kill these puppies before I make progress? Just mashing buttons a little bit to make sure there isn't any secret submenus that I've been neglecting. Can't kill what I can't see. But also, like, I would have reasonably assumed that by pressing a few buttons, doing a couple of things, that I could have some of the answers, some of my questions answered, but apparently not. Okay, grabbing this magic rod again for whatever the heck it's supposed to do. Unless I'm supposed to backtrack and that rod is supposed to help me see what I couldn't see before. Nope. Oh well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. And yet again, stuck in the same place. I'm really close to hitting a guide for this. Because I'm running out of patience with this scenario, and you guys deserve to see some actual progression here. And now there's nothing inside the chest because I already picked up whatever the heck it was that I needed. And nothing along the edges of this room to indicate an alternate pathway. Now, I'm going to be a bit more thorough in this room to make sure that I hit some more of those corner tiles. That way maybe I can hit a button that I perhaps was neglecting in the past. Oh! Oh! Look at that! More invisible enemies. Lovely. Okay. We've got a sea slug in the corner. Next to a staircase. Why would you send a slug to guard a staircase? I'm not sure that the evil forces have thought this out completely. And it just led me right back out. Okay. Screw this noise. Gonna mute for a bit and finish homework. Good on you, Simon the Cat. Please, mute me, do all the homework. Do some of tomorrow's homework. Go do that. I applaud you for doing that and your discipline. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for continuing to lurk. Okay, so there are only 8 chapters. Wow, this game isn't actually that long. There are some sub-chapters, but I'm like... Wow, I'm basically like a third of the way through the game so far. I wonder if I could, now that I'm guided, I wonder if I can complete the game in one stream. That seems entirely possible now that I look at this. This dungeon has 3 parts and 37 rooms in it. In a row? There's a legend here in the map, and 3 of them are marked avoid room, and avoid stairs, so I have already made all the mistakes one can possibly make here in this. But I was on the right track before I went to those stairs. I can at least sort out that much. Ah, that was nice and fast. I didn't have to move, they did all the work for me. Okay, I'm not gonna go that way. Or am I? Wait, actually, yeah, I gotta go right down, right down. Wait. Right, okay. Right is okay. Down? Okay. Let's see what happens here. Is there a magical switch for me to press? It's like that slug is giving me a hint. Don't go this way. Don't go up these stairs. What do I do in this room, also known as room 12 according to this walkthrough? Make your way to the rabbit slug and take it out to reveal a shadow wall. Oh, yeah, I can see how the ground is slightly darkened below it. Oh, devious. Use the magic rod. I'm supposed to be able to use the magic rod for some purpose? No, jump across merging tile. Oh. It's a one-way entrance. Okay. This is an interesting room. Okay, this is apparently supposed to be known as part B of the dungeon. Music will change. Oh dear lord. That was messed up. The mummies are almost dancing to the music. The way that they're animated. A little bit of save state. Okay. There was an east door? Oh. Yeah, this is a different looking room. How do I solve this beast? None of this looks like anything I can see so far on the walkthrough, but you know what? I'm gonna be brave. I mean, what is this game if not jumping on tiles and experimenting a little bit? Oh! A torch. I'll take it. Room 18. Lone jumping skull, several tiles. Take out the jumping skull. Okay, lantern. Actually wonder if one of those cheat codes squashed the if the weapon cheat squashed the magic rod. That seems like a thing that is plausible. But anyway, one more magic rod, reveal 3 floating ghosts, take these out. East wall will open up. Okay, so I need that rod in order to be able to defeat enemies, which will get me out of some of these rooms. Wow. Any cool codes that are for specifically restoring the magic rod? I like that the game Genie code for infinite weapons starts with SUXX to remind me how much I suck. Okay. Really feeling like I screwed myself without the magic rod here. Even though I legitimately did the things that would help me get the magic rod, it's not in my inventory, which has me quite concerned. Like, did I just soft lock myself, basically? Am I gonna have to exit the dungeon and come back in? That also seems like a plausible scenario, which is frustrating. Oh! Yeah, that's... Just literally grab myself another magic rod, but... Guess I'm fumbling my way through this part. Just gonna brute force it. Hope for the best. Not there. Unless it's... Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh? Okay. Progress? Oh, what? Oh, it's a disappearing platform. Huh. Okay. Which way do I go here? No. Down? No. Oh, unless there's another disappearing platform situation here. I know I could find my way back with enough effort, but... Oh? Very interesting. How about... Aha! Finally forced my way through that. Screw you, Monster Hand. I own this dungeon now. I just made my way through pitch black without a crucial item, so none of y'all can mess with me anymore. But what's up here? I'd rather go look up this direction, even though I just opened a door. Whoa, buddy. No thanks. I'll stay where the scary music is, because that means the end is near. Oh, but the door won't open. Okay. So clearly there's more to do. Okay, some interesting item is going to help me here, maybe. Okay, that did nothing for me. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go up this way now. Kill some more puppies. Ooh, what does the clock do? Okay, slows enemies down. I'll take it. Didn't really need it, but you know what? Every little advantage helps. Just had to see what was on the other tile. Leave no stone unturned. This room looks familiar. Something invisible is going to attack me in a second, I'm sure of it. Oh. This is a unique room, even though a lot of these rooms are looking rather similar. Another magic rod, which does not slot into my inventory whatsoever. Because I'm theoretically supposed to be able to use it like any of the other items with ammunition to them. Now where do I go? Was there a shadowy spot that I did not see? Don't tell me I screwed myself for reals this time. Well, this is a little bit concerning. Two hearts, quiet room. The west entrance. Two grave hands, take them out. Hit one of the upper left tiles, reveal magic rod. Head back to room 26. See quiet. Magic rod. Oh. So if the magic rod actually were to enter my inventory at some point, then I would see ghosts in this room. I guess this is what I get for cheating or something, but... Really nice of these enemies to regenerate every time I come back in the room. Stored items, potion, snowman, rod of sight. They can be accessed by pausing the game and then pushing select. Oh my goodness. Because that makes so much sense. Huh? Because yeah, I remember picking up the snowman at one point. I remember picking up a lantern. They can be accessed by pausing the game, pushing select. These items have some effect, either on you or the environment. They cannot be taken out of dungeons and carried over to the next one. When I grab the snowman, freeze the entire room along with any enemy inside. 2 uses, rod of sight. 4 uses for each one picked up. Well, I've not used it at all. Like, here's my start button, here's my select button, and I'm doing what it wants me to. And even if like I hold select while pressing start to unpause it, it still does nothing. Oh, I had to press a directional. Oh, see, this is why the games from back in the day are terrible about this. Because one, I have no instruction manual. There are aspects. A lot of games back in the day were created under the assumption that that an instruction manual would be used, or that the instruction manual was available. And it's not. So I was hoping that there could be at least somewhat an intuitive way of dealing with this. Now I know. I have relearned a mechanic. Well, now that BS is over. Well, we'll open up room 28. Now I get to do something similar here. Well, at least now I've saved up a ton of magic rod. That's nice. 2 Skelepups. A mirror thing. Mirror shields. Okay. That's an item. It will probably be useful. Ooh. Whiz robes. Oh! These are literally whiz robes, or at least agonyms. Oh, lots and lots here. Okay, making some progress. You'll love to see it. Oh, got my Benoit balls here. Oh, I have to have good timing on that as well. Jeez. There we go. Oh, it's a heart that's where I can't exactly use it. Anything interesting on these tiles? Another skull-shaped room to make us feel all scared and spooky. You know what? I got so far without it. Okay. Ooh, boss ghost. Neat. That is a good-looking ghost indeed. Really, really love the art. They've even got some transparency going. Like, truly, they went in really hard on the production value, Dropkick channel. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. Probably about, we're here in the midst of Chapter 3 here in StarTropics, having a good time. This is where I feel like the dungeon action really took a turn. And I've had to start leaning on a guide a little bit. So now the defeat of this boss, the west door will open, taking me to room 36. In here, jump on the lone tile to reveal a switch, and now I can go to room 37 in a row. 3 tiles and a skull face. Oh boy, that's a little scary. Water will fill this room, but what does it mean? I think this is the first game I bought on the Wii Virtual Console. I mean, honestly, good choice. If I had my pick of NES games available, oh, I drained the pond and now I can get that crystal ball that was talked about so much. Yeah, Wii Virtual Console. Oh man, there were so many great things on the Wii Virtual Console, and it's a damn shame that it's all got taken down in one fell swoop. But yeah, I figure if there was one game from the past that would probably be worth picking up, and also to make sure the interest is shown in it so Nintendo could do more with it, it's to pick up StarTropics. Now I can go tell that fortune teller what's up. Gotta go go all the way back behind the castle again. Hope this fortune teller appreciates the shit that I've been through here. You give it back to her. I'm back in business, thank you. You want to enter Shikola, don't you? I know just what we need to do. Okay, just wait, will you? Oh, I just got turned into a girl. But it... You sure look silly, but it just may work. By the way, let me read your fortune. Oh, in the crystal ball, I can foresee risking life and limb, a bridge over troubled water, struggling to escape. Oh, some evil, mystic powers from a star far, far away. I'm sure those powers are controlling the monsters in the dark below. Oh, omens of disaster. Oh me, oh my. Fortune favors the brave, so don't mind me. Now let's enter Shikola. You must be from Radicola. You may enter. I am a warrior of Shikola. Like, this is straight up Gerudo Fortress here. We are busy training. Don't disturb us. And I like how even here in 1990, it's like, oh yeah, we're going to make sure we feminize them by making sure they're all wearing bikinis, because none of them have to be subject to the male gaze or anything. So it's like, well, we can wear what we want. We can wear what we feel. We can wear our souls. We don't have to worry about judgment or danger. We can just be ourselves. Are you a newcomer from Hurkola? There's Shikola and Hurkola. Clearly multiple female-only colonies in this world. I'm Queen Shikola. I hear a fight occurred at the ghost village. You beaten all the ghosts at the haunted village? Oh, you're a super girl. What is your name? You respond, Michelle. Michelle is my name. Michelle, good name. I like you. Why don't you join us? You say you must visit a mountain hermit? We will miss you. You'll save time if you talk to our head warrior first, okay? By the way, Michelle, your voice is strong, like a man's. You cough. I see you have a cold. Michelle, you have a funny yo-yo, don't you? I'll give you a powerful weapon called Shooting Star. Ooh, new weapon. Shooting Star. All right. Listen, you need more than 6 red hearts to handle the Shooting Star with skill. Goodbye. Well, good thing for me, I have 7 at the moment, so, Probably gotta talk to that warrior, though. She's a warrior, but not the warrior. Still busy training. I'm the head warrior. Want to travel west? Listen, shout abracadabra, and then jump 10 times at the tunnel end. I feel like the abracadabra in that situation does very little. What's this alien? Do you want to change your clothes? Yes. Please. Oh, it's not an alien, it's a fortune teller. Goodbye. And then... yeah, now I can go the way that I want to. Abracadabra 10 times. Now saving. This auto-saving is really nice. Bang! See? I didn't have to say abracadabra. I wonder if that function would have worked the first time I came here, though. Before doing all the stuff I just did. Ooh. This Morningstar is crushing it. Go figure, the women have much better weapons. This area feels familiar. This area is incredibly familiar. How many more mud skippers do I have to freaking kill? And there we go. And now up some more giant stairs. Kind of know what that usually means. Uh-oh. Wow, you've done it. Whenever the game says, wow, you've done it, usually that means things are about to take a turn. Let's see, where has it spit me out? Oh, I can go to the giant, foreboding, scary-looking mountain that I saw earlier, but I'm gonna have to go through that cave on the other side. Somehow? Oh. Gotta love spamming every corner for the hidden walkways. Oh, we have a lute player. We have a bard. I'm Poe, the famous poet of Southern Ireland. Like my poems? Raindrops from heavens, fountains spring from earth, lifting my spirits high. Is that it? Oh, that was a nice little haiku, I guess. Okay, I apologize. Camera's kind of bothering me. I'm gonna try to make one little tweak here. Can I go like this without it being too... Oh no, made me a little too dark. What if I just tweak brightness and contrast in another way? Just pure curiosity. Kind of okay with that. Kind of. I have an additional light turned on that I don't normally have turned on, so that's possibly why my exposure's weird. Anyway, let's climb this mountain. Ooh, I can clear enemies 3 tiles away. Monstrous. But I don't know. One of the kind of the weird takeaways that I'm already having here with StarTropics is how many ideas it has that eventually got cannibalized and refined. I feel into later games, especially things that. Oh. Well, that was nice. Oh, and I lost my freaking Morning Star? Are you kidding me? I thought that was supposed to supplant the yo-yo entirely, so I only would have had that item just for this scenario, I guess? Or is it just like, don't ever die? You're not allowed to die. Now let's see what weirdness is going on. One more room. I just feel like without StarTropics, you wouldn't have Earthbound and other aspects of Zelda games. That's really what it comes down to. That this is more of an idea farm than anything else. Okay, if that skeleton doesn't touch, all right. So save state. And I guess I'm just supposed to, yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Wait. Okay. I prefer this save state better anyway. Because sometimes I'll get in the zone and I'll start playing the game just in OBS instead of paying attention to the emulator, and that changes things, to say the least. So let's see how far I can get in this situation here. I know I'm probably coming up on, let's see here, once I get to, let's see what I've got here. Poe the Poet, Dungeon 3-5, just checking to see how much further I have to go here. Okay, I will soon get to chapter 4, and I will call that I think that'll be a decent stream break point. It's terrifying murder chickens. Okay. Oh no, wasn't fast enough. Basically just mashing the A button. Oh, are you kidding me? Hello, Daisy. Oh my goodness, you dropped in on my little old stream for a little bit of retro goodness. Thank you for coming in here and putting your pretty face and your tight top bun right up here in my chat. Absolute sneak attack indeed. You are right. Yeah, I'm probably about now I can officially safely say, I know I said it much earlier, but now I'm about a third of the way through this game. It's not as long as I thought it was going to be, which is all the more interesting. I don't know how I'm going to clear that gap to press that button across the way. There does not seem to be an obvious way of doing it. Oh. With your chonk kitty face, with your chonk cat emotes, your 25-pound apex predator that you have as a special guest on your streams occasionally. Oh, the music changed. Shit's getting real. And the rivers are flowing with blood. Blood. Hey, cats are apex predators. Even though your cat acts the way it does, by all technicalities, still an apex predator. Oh dear. I feel like, yep. Oh, what the hell is that beast? Oh, dear God, that is a terrifying monster. I'm probably gonna see, yep, there's another one. God, it's like bald, and it's got a duck face, and... What the hell? Stay away from me. That's like every mugshot of every child predator you've ever seen. Nope, got that swamp monster again. Don't mind me, just trial and error jumping on every single tile so I can see where the actual trigger for this room is. And I guess the trigger is eventually facing that swamp monster and giving it some hell. Come on, come fight me. Face me. Like, am I just gonna have to roll up on it like this in a... Wow, that's an obnoxious enemy, truly. Did you just have a stream today, Daisy? I know that you, I know you've got quite an aggressive stream schedule. I am impressed at the amount that you have, that you get going. You are a true boss at what you do. Okay. Looks like this is another one of those frame perfect jump things. Oh, that's a fine time to grab a clock. I don't do much else and winter lasts forever here. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's fairly true. I'm sure... Do you already have snow on the ground? Oof, this is rough. Oh, that has some Added some generous timing to it and opened a door. 2 snowfalls? Wow! Oh, it's already melted, I guess? But you know there's a snowfall right around the corner, too, I'm sure. And, yeah. Dropkick channel. I know he's probably still in here lurking. He's from Minnesota, so he definitely knows the snow drill as well. Oh, 50 Fahrenheit. That's nice and refreshing. That's nothing for you people. Oh, door to the right opened up. Okay, I'll take it. Which one of these damn things are going to disappear on me? Oh no! A duck-billed rapist came up to attack me. Oh no! Stay away from me! How many of those do I have to kill to make an action happen in this room? There we go. Okay. Now weird green blob enemies. They get spastic when you attack them, and I only need to kill one. How nice of this game. I'm gonna go for extra credit. Because I'm invincible. Playing this game more like a carnival ride, more like heading to Disneyland and hanging out in the Haunted Mansion. I've got invincibility and unlimited weapons turned on, using save states because it's all about the experience, just to see what happens in this game, just to get from A to B. Not here for the challenge. It's a Tuesday, I gotta go back to work tomorrow. No need to waste the energy. Oh no, you don't, Swamp Thing. Get back here. Are you kidding me? Are you only gonna spawn there? Gosh. This game is frustrating at times. Oh, what an incredible beast that was. And those are blocks with water droplets on them? I feel like they're going to become significant shortly, or I should acknowledge the fact that this is a visual element that I've not seen before, so the game is trying to communicate something to me. Oh, I have 2 directions I can go. Let's travel north first. Okay, another giant hell beast who opens a pathway. I'll take it. Okay, yeah, these dungeons are starting to get thoroughly intricate. I'm gonna head south this time to see what I missed earlier. Oh lordy. This is a room to be attacked from multiple angles, apparently. I'm supposed to hit it from on the top and hit it from the bottom, and then eventually I'll be able to make something of that small fountain on the right side. At least that's what I can surmise, given years of solving video game puzzles. So hopefully can go... Oh, well... Door open to the south, there we go. Then door open south. Okay, eventually door will open west again. Like, oh hey, what a fine room for the door to open west so that I can go head north into the fountain room. Oh, two demons. Those are some impressively scary demons given these limited graphics in this game. Okay, I'm not gonna go west yet because this looks important. Now, how to get to that fountain over there? It looks like there would be an entrance from the right side. Okay, I'm not gonna fight those beasts again. Not my idea of a good time. Okay, so I've got all these opened up, and then I need to reason my way over into the fountainy part. So I'm going to eventually be to the right side of the fountain again. The fountain is just south of me right now. Sometimes I have a sense of direction, only sometimes. So I should be able to come down here and then look on the left side and then bust my way through somehow. Aha! Okay, I'm assuming I should just jump in the water. Again, going against everything I've ever come to know. It's pushing. It's pushing. Woo! Oh, to the top of the mountain I go. There's that old mountain hermit. Wow, I've done it. I didn't even look at the guide for this part. I'm feeling powerful now. Good luck.
You came very far in search of my spell. Oh, you are fantastic. I'll give you the scroll of Obob.
You've got the scroll. Don't mention it. Hurry and save the girl. Oh yeah, I forgot that was my original mission, was to save the girl. Hurry, hurry, run, run. Run, run. Oh, Bob, indeed. Bob, blah, blah's loblog. Tired and out of breath, you arrive at Miracola. Oh, cool, it warps me back to Miracola. Mike, please read the scroll and wake Benannette. Bebob, bobob, uma, uma, obob. Bebob, bobob, uma, uma, obob. Get some obob, uma, uma, obob. Wake up, my Benannette. Bebob, bobob, uma, uma, obob. Bebob, bobob, uma, uma, obob. Get up, obob, uma, uma, obob. Wake up, my Benannette. Wow, it's a miracle, Benannette. Daddy's here. Yawn, good morning, Daddy. I sure slept well. Yawn, I'm hungry. Is dessert ready? Benannette, put down that banana cream pie. Benannette. Mike will never forget your kindness. You say you must go? Oh yes, to rescue your uncle. I've ordered the repair of your ship. Let's go. Yeah, indeed. I couldn't even believe the words that were coming out of my mouth either, Daisy. That was, it was absolutely my pleasure to read those incantations. So now that I've come to this point, I find it to be an excellent situation for me to finally go take a break. The stream is about 2.5 hours in. I'm regrettably only human, so I'm going to do my thing. I'm gonna crank up the tunes a little bit. Hopefully you will enjoy the tunes a little bit. Maybe not that song. How about I start with there we go. Start the shuffle there. So, yep. Let's set this over, and I will see you in just a bit. Alrighty, it just might be time. Yet again, we gotta go get this machine fired back up so that StarTropics can maybe, just maybe, be completed all in one stream. If my impotent fumbling around that took place over the course of 2.5 hours got me halfway through the game, almost halfway through the game, then maybe, just maybe, I can finish this. So let's slide on back here to where we were last, and let's slide the music back downwards so that we can get this fired right back up. So I hope everyone was good while on break. It's time to sail again and hang out with Rob. Navcom here, Captain. I have been waiting for you to return. Subsea is ready to launch. All ahead, full. Now saving. Number 4, Chapter 4, Confession. Subsea is cruising on the ocean. A small island appears on the horizon. Wow, not kidding. That is indeed pretty small. Oh, it's shaped like a fish with its mouth open. That couldn't possibly be foreshadowing anything. Hi, my name is Bait. Today I met a guy sailing all the way from Sea Island to find a boy like you. I bet he's still rowing his raft on the East Ocean. I'm a fisherman. Welcome to Tunicola. I'm a fisherman. I've missed a big one, as big as a whale. My daddy is a fisherman. Seems to be a common thing around this village. I'll become a good fisherman like my daddy. Have you ever heard of the Raw Fish Eaters Island, Soshikola? Sushikola, very interesting. Okay, back to Bait. I bet he's still rowing his raft on the East Ocean. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to get out of here and go east. These people are just here to provide me with exposition. That's their only purpose in life, apparently. Hehehe, going right up the fish's butt. Uh-oh. Ow! I'm inside a whale now. Oh, there's people hanging out here. Wow, Mike, it's me, Babu, Dr. J's assistant. Do you remember me? At last I found you. But did we have to meet in the belly of this whale? Mike, I must tell you, I've witnessed the kidnapping of your uncle. A huge flying ship appeared in the sky. I did not tell you because I was afraid it would return for me. But the Southern Cross gave me courage and strength to find you. I'm sorry I was scared, but now I must help. Let's find a way out of this fish with bad taste. Well, let me see. That's it, Mike. We'll make him sneeze. Let's build a fire. Dr. J gave me a lighter. It was in my pocket. Pocket? Shoot, I lost it when I was swallowed. It must be around here. Let's find it. Guess I just have to keep flopping around this whale like this. And questing for the lighter. Oh, thought I was about to make a circle. Very devious dungeon making here. The way it kind of baits you into dead ends a little bit. Hmm. Down below I go. Should have done this in the first place. Huh? Oh. Very clever labyrinths in this game. Like it can get a little difficult, but I'm never like mad at it. Whoa. There's a lot going on here. How can an animal be constructed this way? I'm all bitch, you live like this? And I feel like those are one way. Oh, that's just a visual artifact there. Oh, those are submersion points. Okay, there was another submersion point that I crossed over earlier. Oh man, this is a pretty complicated little labyrinth we got here. Gonna have to back all the way out though. Down this way. Let's see where I can walk around to. Oh! An entire fish corpse blocking my way. That's lovely. At least this is kind of where I wanted to be. Whoa. What's that sparkling that keeps appearing? That has me a little concerned. Ugh. Okay, so that's basically blocked off. Oh, there's the lighter! There's the lighter! Now to get back to my submarine. Oh. It's taking me away from the submarine. Trying to get closer to it. Let me over somewhere, somehow. Please? What was that shimmering all about? Very interesting warp points that only flow in one direction. Okay, so there were more of these that I skipped over that I should probably investigate. What's over here now that I've gotten a feel for the whole hellhole that I'm in? Maybe not up there, but a bit more to the left. Oh! Ugh, back here again! But, like, why even let me traverse these paths? To what end? You are now chapter 4. No shite. But it's good to have that little status update. Okay, so what is going to help me get into that diving point, that warp point? Yeah, those fish corpses effectively block me. Oh. Okay. So I have to successfully piece together all the weirdness of those warp points. Just making sure that's where I started. Okay. Is there like a switch that I'm supposed to press or something? Like if I go this direction, I don't recall there being anything rewarding for me down this path, but just another way of observing what's available. Pardon me. So maybe it matters the way that I'm facing when I hit these warp points? Oh! I don't recall. Okay. This is a damn dirty set of tricks. So if I roll past this one, then hit that one. Okay, I get to go left. I'm gonna do a little bit of trial and error type shit here. Okay. This area is a little unfamiliar. Oh, yeah, I've been here. Like, I feel like they wouldn't put in this little corner unless it actually meant something, but turns out dead ends. Sometimes a dead end is just a dead end. Nope, not moving me in the correct direction. If I go back down here, yep, back to the right, which I don't want to be. I feel like I'm just flailing at the solution here. Oh, hey, Simon, you're back. Wait, what the hell did I just do? How did that just... Oh, my goodness. It was that obvious this entire time. I'm so mad. Math took forever? What type of math are you doing, Simon the Cat? Not that I'll be helpful on it anymore. I was good at math while I was actively practicing it in high school, but my skills have very much gone down the tubes ever since. I got the lighter! Algebra 2? Oh, Algebra 2 was fun. I remember it being pretty decent. but it's like within Algebra 2, they just clobber you with a ton of problems. So it's not like any of it is particularly hard, but you have a lot to do. Famajack, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. How you doing? Mike, let's build a fire. You built a fire. It's getting smokier. It's getting smokier. Mike, help, I got smoke in my eyes. It's getting smokier. Achoo. Oh boy, we're gonna get rocketed out of this giant whale. Better than I was? That's all you could ask for, Famajack, just to be better than you were the previous day. And, oh sweet, my submarine even landed in the water. Woo, we made it. I promise never to smoke again. That's why you had a lighter in the first place. Okay, Mike, I have to tell you Dr. J's last words. Evil aliens from a distant planet tell Mike to dip my letter in water. Do you understand? Dr. J has been abducted by aliens in the flying ship. Mike, leave me here. I'll be okay. Please help Dr. J. As a smoker, I called PS. Okay, now where do I go? Oh, it's Rob. Navcom here, Captain. Input frequency. And now, because I do not have the manual, and because I do not have water or paper conveniently, I get to... that good old sound effect. Aye, Captain. Frequency tracking system set for Dr. J's location. If I pick up a signal, I'll alert you. A week without it. Yeah, Famajack, there's yeah, my dad was a smoker, and yeah, many attempts to go without it didn't go so well until some certain things started happening recently in his life. Now, Simon the Cat, I guess I can yeah, this is what, yeah, Simon the Cat, thank you Famajack for providing a little bit of information for Simon the Cat that yeah, back in the day, back when video games came with boxes and manuals, actual, like, a ton of reading material and supplements that could be inside the box, you had to literally, in real life, with your own two hands, take a special piece of paper that was in the game box, put it into waters to reveal the numbers. Like, you had your own letter from your father. And while I don't think many NES games use that, there were a lot of old PC games that used mechanisms like that, where you had to do something in real life that that affected a certain thing in game. It was kind of sort of like an immersive interactive thing, but it was also a sort of copy protection kind of thing. It had a lot of uses to as a mechanism for just helping a gamer feel more attached to the experience. Now, pardon me while I indulge in my expensive habit as I further pickle my insides with an energy drink. And I forget exactly which PC game it was, but where the copy protection involved using like a colored transparent sliding wheel that would reveal numbers in a certain way so that you could not get past a certain portion of a game without using this actual codex. Well, you know what, AZ? It's a little bit both. It's a little bit pickle and a little bit tickle. The carbonation tickles, but I know, even though I've been doing it for about 4 years, 2 a day is not going to be sustainable at a certain point in the near future, but I'll enjoy the ride while I can. Yes, AZ, you are a VIP in this. There we go. Slightly form my hands. You are special. Yeah, you know, you're part of the part of my best Twitch welcoming committee. So yeah. Yeah, that's right, Famine Jack. The Monkey Island games had a dial-up pirate code wheel. Chapter 5, Captain Bell. Subsea is searching for Dr. Jones's location, but the strait is blocked. Wow. Already on Chapter 5 out of like 8.5. Ooh, there's a pirate ship. This place allegedly is Belcola. I want to be a hero like Captain Bell. Don't you know the story of our island father, the British Captain Bell? Not my papa. Oh, I went away. Not my papa, dummy. He is our island father. The extra quotes really emphasize it. Hi, I'm the second oldest in all the islands. 128 years. Wow. I have to go get my son from work. I definitely expect me to be on for at least another 2 hours, Daisy. So by all means, go get your family business done. I will still be here providing the calm, cool island tunes with the repetitive bass line for you. Such a welcoming people here at Belcola. It's impossible to cross the strait now. Oh, we have another lute player over here, another bard. Hi, I'm a great songwriter. Do you like my song? Miso, my bell, miso. Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, good evening. Welcome back to the stream. Long time no chat. Hope you're doing well. It's going all right. We are currently a little more than halfway through StarTropics right now. Cruising at a nice clip here. I've got a guide that I refer to if I'm feeling really stuck. Otherwise, this game really does kind of feel like it plays itself. I've decided to, you know, kind of treat this like a Disneyland ride. I have unlimited weapons and invincibility turned on, just providing the least resistance. We're here to watch the story unfold. We're not here to worry about the challenge of the game. That's for other streams. Oh, you're from Sea Island. Our chief is waiting for you. Everything going good for you, Gracie? Ooh, this guy's skinny. What kind of voice does he have? Mike? No. Mike, I'm Chief Belcola. I got a letter from Sea Island by carrier pigeon. Chief Cola asked me to give you the secret of the strait. But I'm not sure. Do you promise to keep it secret? Yes. Okay, I believe in you. Listen carefully. In 1690, the British Captain Bell battled with pirates invading our islands. He blocked the strait by sacrificing his own ship, saving our islands. Since then, Captain Bell has been known as the Island Father, but he left a secret in his cave to open the strait. Mike, it's not easy to enter Bell's cave. You'll need the help of Peter. Good luck. Simon the Cat, is this game on the Switch NES player? No, I do not believe it is, unfortunately. Nintendo has been really neglectful of this game. Or actually, 1 second. Let's find out, shall we? While I pick up my other Pro Controller that's synced to my Switch, and I should be able to just pop that. Uh-oh, I didn't fix this one. That's okay. The chat box stayed live, and that's what counts the most. Don't mind me just fixing this live. And oh, yeah, I'm supposed to open this app. Don't mind me. There we go. That's where I've been hiding this whole time. Come on, where are you at? There we go. So here on the side, I'm going to go fire up the switches, the NES on Switch. Let's confirm, shall we? And yeah, I've got a custom arrangement on mine, but let's start from the top and slowly work our way down. Twin Bee, Star Soldier, Kid Icarus, Blaster Master, Kirby's Adventure, Metroid, Dr. Mario, Gradius, VS, etc. Oh, StarTropics is there! So yeah, Simon the Cat, if you are so thoroughly interested, you've already gotten yourself a good little grasp of what goes on in this game. Nintendo mercifully has given us a little bit of StarTropics right there in our Switches. Huh, here I had such little faith in Nintendo, and as it turns out, they gave us what we wanted. But let's back out of that. Streaming from the Switch is for another purpose for another day, especially when I start getting a little bit more intense on my Link's Awakening trials. So go to sleep, little Switch. Go to sleep. Sleep. Okay, I guess OBS was really allergic to capturing that window, so that's why it's essential to. That's why I keep the capture app for the Switch containerized in its own separate scene, because of the way it screws with things. Yeah, Simon the Cat. If you like what you've seen so far, then yeah, check out StarTropics for yourself later. Okay, I talked to the chief. See, he looks fat here. But then he looks like that. Let me read this to refresh my memory here. 1680, British captain. Blocked the strait, sacrificing his own ship. Secret in his cave to open the strait. Need the help of Peter. Okay, time to find Peter. Yes, I know, it's impossible to cross the strait. Maybe exit the village and go find Peter elsewhere. Oh, we have a parrot. Oh! Hello, Peter I am. Peter I am. Ah! No gift, no chat. No gift, no chat. To find a gift for Peter the parrot. That jerk. What could I possibly... Do I talk to the chief again? Or maybe the chief has a gift for the parrot? Welcome, Chief Balcona. Secret of the strait. Keep it secret. Listen carefully. Yeah, very nice of him to say I need the help of Peter, but not specify that Peter is a parrot. Jerk. Any other NPCs hiding around? Who else can I interact with? What items can I acquire? Well, looks like I get to go back into the subsea and look for another submerging spot. Navcom here, Captain. Now searching for Dr. J's location. If I pick up a signal, I'll alert you. Subsea is ready to launch. All ahead, full. Oh, big island system over here. Oh boy. Love what's happening here. Oh hey, another docking spot. That submarine makes me think of Lunar. Oh wow, you played Lunar. I'm well, Rob and Alex played Lunar as well. I didn't get to see too much of Lunar, but yeah, you're on the right track, I think.
Hi, my name is Hook. I'm the fishing master. Do you want to know the ABCs of fishing?
Sure.
Okay, wake up early and find a fresh worm for bait. The island saying is, the early bird catches the worm, and fish too. Here's a fresh worm for you.
You've got a fresh worm. That's what all the ladies say. Navcom here, etc., etc. Robot voice, robot voice. Now that I have a worm, I think a parrot will dig a worm. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if Rob and Alex playing is your exposure to Lunar, because Lunar was a big thing back in the mid 90s. So, if you had somehow come across Lunar on your own aside from them, I'd be amazed.
Hello, Peter I am. Peter I am. Ah! No gift, no chat. No gift, no chat.
You give him the worm.
Yes, gift. Yes, gift. Good morning, Captain Bell. Good morning, Captain Bell. Hide Peter. Hide Ock. Do me so far. Do me. Hide Peter. Hide Ock. Do me so far. Do me.
Okay, what was that all about? Wrong way. And apparently I'm supposed to go back to the fisherman who gave me the worm. I got worms. We sell worm farms. Okay, down this way to see what fun stuff, what fresh hell is in store for me. Do you know what I could emulate Lunar on, like what console? Lunar, I believe the most complete version of Lunar was for the original PlayStation, so there should be a PlayStation Core for RetroArch. Otherwise, EPSXE is another good emulator. It's the one that I use personally when I did. Yeah, there you go. Famijack knows all of what's up for Lunar. You mentioned a JRPG. Famijack is on it. So yeah, all I could think of was the PS1 version. Even though yeah, there was a Saturn version, but there's a certain I don't know if I'd call them obstacles, but just a little bit more to Saturn emulation than any others. I maintain Captain Bell's memorial. Boy, don't touch anything. By the way, Peter's great-grandpa was Captain Bell's pet parrot. Did you know? A giant piano. Flames blocking a staircase. Do me so far, do me. Oh. Oh no. Starting back with 1. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, so the first key. 1. Do, re, mi. Fa, so. Yeah, the only clue you get on that is the do. Do, mi, so, fa, do, mi. Love the creepy ambient music going on here. Yeah, nice clue with the parrot, thank you. Okay, I feel like the game's tracking of those things is skewed a little bit, so I'm just gonna leave and come back in. Hopefully I'll hit it right this time. There we go, victory music. Very, very glitchy detection mechanism for that part. Save state, and let me play the game in the emulator and not in OBS. An invisible wall for a health extension. Really nice. What's down here? Okay, into the overworld. Okay, this definitely makes it look like dungeon time. Must kill these bats. These annoying bats that can move diagonally while I can't. Oh boy, the music already changed. Ooh. So many hearts that I don't need. Uh-oh. Oh boy, photo finish, photo finish. Ooh, scary. Oh, haters gonna hate. Oh, that one got me. I'm Kay Franklin. Good evening. Welcome to the Tuesday night stream. Just enjoying ourselves a little bit of StarTropics. Nothing too flashy, nothing too fancy, but I figure I should actually nut up and finish this game for once. How's your day? I'm Kay Franklin. Did you keep the streets clean today? Did you connect to that weird Wi-Fi network that you talked about earlier? Okay, there's an alternate entrance to this room from the west side. So let me head south. Yep, I'm Kay Franklin. You do it like a boss. Ooh, you have a different type of snake here. And what looks like an extra life thingy. I so badly wanted to trace it, but didn't have your laptop. You know what? Yeah, when you've got someone who wants to be a funny person in public like that, could always be fun to do a little bit of packet sniffing on their Wi-Fi network. Huh? This is a weird room. Did I just trigger an opening somewhere else? Ooh, I wonder if I can make a Raspberry Pi to do that with small screen touch housing. You can actually. Raspberry Pi Wi-Fi sniffers are a fairly common thing. So, yeah, get down with your bad self if you one day feel like getting filthy. The best Wi-Fi sniffing utilities are on Linux. So, yeah, rig yourself up a... oh! I fell through a hole. Ow! This room's attacking me. Oh! This room's helping me progress. Another hole? Are you kidding me? There's no glory in these holes. See, you got me tinkering with those. Yeah, man. All it takes is one. All it takes is one good Raspberry Pi, and you can see the possibilities. Oh, you ordered 12 Pi 4s? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was wondering how that project was going. That you ordered 12 of them. My goodness. 12 Pi 4s. I'm impressed. It's like, is the only valid method of traversal through the dangerous spikes? Good lord. You never told me, IMK Franklin, you never told me what your IT guy said about the revelation of this Pi that automatically loaded the check-in website. Well, I haven't tried the bottom right stair, so let's see what happens here. Oh. Puts me right there. Okay. But my ultimate goal here is to try to suss my way out to that opening on the left side. That's the most important part. Of course, he has been MIA. Yeah, because he doesn't want to be embarrassed by something that someone else did as a freaking hobby, just in his spare time. Okay, if all three of those tiles are fall down tiles. Well, okay, what happens if I... Okay, can't technically fall down there. Okay, can I just not interact with this room until later? Let's see. Back in room 6. Went through the west door. 2 hearts. Getting cause arrows to shoot out. Left tile reveal. Switch. Don't worry about the other side. Back to room 6. Now head up. This room and room 10 work together, so I'll just give you the directions on how to get out. First off, there are 5 blue rats. Just avoid those, and when you start, head up 3 steps and right 1, you'll fall into room 10. Here, go to the bottom right corner and climb it while avoiding spikes rising up. Back in room 9, head up 5 steps, left 2. Okay, bottom right steps. Okay, bottom right steps as desired here. While avoiding the spikes rising up, back in room 9, head up 5 steps and left 2. Okay, this puts me in the safe zone. It puts me past the tiles of death that are right above me here. Then head down into the shadow wall. Shadow wall. Now I can proceed. Here we go, baby. Here we go. What on earth? What is happening? This is some hardcore Indiana Jones type shit here. Ooh, that was scary. A bowling ball! A literal freaking bowling ball. Giant, sentient, evil bowling ball. I'm appalled. Just completely miffed here. It couldn't just be an actual boulder. No, it's a freaking bowling ball. Of all things. Really? You're gonna put the switch down there? That's cruel. Ooh, mirror shield. Mirror shield implicates certain enemies will be appearing up ahead. We'll be seeing the Wizrobe Wizrobe ripoffs. Wow. Seriously, try to say that. Wizrobe ripoffs. Wizrobe ripoffs. Wizrobe ripoff. Wizrobe ripoffs. Of all things to be a tongue twister. I'm gonna kill these guys because they deserve it. Die, zombie pirates, die! Ooh, we got the magic rod again. Okay, this looks like room 15. 4 silver balls and a magic rod. Which way should I go? North door. Okay. Because I could technically go south, but I don't have to. North door is the... What?! Oh, right at the start of the description for room 16. Now this room is completely optional and rather tricky, so I would just avoid it. Once you enter this room, you'll be on a sinking tile, which you must quickly jump upwards. To reveal a switch. Switch opens the door. There are hearts. There are hearts in that room as long as you're willing to risk your life. So... now it looks like... yeah. Looks like heading west is going to be the preferable direction. Ooh, I like when this music happens. This is just a really cool piece of music. I enjoy it so much. Oh, a baseball bat? Don't mind if I do. This is the most annoying mechanic right here. Having to press start and then select to bring up a menu, and there's really like no way of knowing that such a thing exists. At least I got potion. There's always a switch, so I can get back out. Just move already, damn these old tile-based games. Now it's fully time to go south. Ooh. Devil birds. Oh, evil bowling ball again. Wow, the timing on that is incredibly tight. What's up north? Oh, come on. Oh, just took me back here. Get me out of here. Yeah. I don't need any more dead ends than I've already dealt with in this game. But now I have to redo this room in its entirety. Hmm? Do I have to come back at this room from over here? Screw it. Just gonna damage boost my way through it. Whatever. Oh wait, that door's already open. Why am I even trying for the switch again? Okay. Yeah. Ooh, more hell beasts. Yeah, be gone with you. Oh, not a direction I was expecting to take. Oh. Oh, those are supposed to be minotaurs, apparently. Or at least that's the closest approximation. These invisible ghosts just ruining my progression. And hiding doors that I need. Rude. Oh great, more getting stabbed in the ass by wooden poles. Oh, the health pickup situation in this game is brutal. Woo! That was a little terrifying. Oh no, bowling ball again, but this time faster. Oh, it only moves its range of motion is a little sticky. Oh. Gotta love how they recycle rooms sometimes, even down to the same power-ups. Okay. And we are open. Ooh, some kind of machine. How do I deal with this machine? Oh. The shadow wall was right there from the start. And there's another shadow wall over here. Okay. I should have noticed that shadow wall. Another jump on it a bunch of times puzzles. Okay. Dungeon 5 considered complete. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it's my country 'tis of thee. My country 'tis of thee while we're dealing with a British boat. Okay. Wow, I've done it. Now I can sail north. Subsea is searching for Dr. Jones' location. Will Navcom catch his signal in time? So apparently there's an ocean maze situation here, so let me analyze here. Let's see here. Wow, there's a lot going on here. Starts there. Well, might as well keep going north for the moment. Oh, okay. Well, okay, if this is the map, So I guess I'll do this. Let's if nothing else, let me do this. Let me show you the fresh horror that I'm staring at here to try to comprehend the situation. So let me go with that and show it. So yeah, this is the window I'm staring at right now. This is the map I'm trying to make sense of here, and it can be seen. Yeah, so it can be seen. Make sure that I'm cursor visible. Hopefully, yes, I think it is. Okay, so I'm waggling my mouse around start here, and it looks like there's a white dot as an entrance. And there are lots of spots in and out, numbered spots that we can see here. 9, 10, 9. So I guess this could maybe be something like if you've played the original Legend of Zelda, and you can recall things about about one of the final dungeons, how there's this crazy crisscrossing path of staircases. That's what I'm up against right now. Okay. All to get to the How Do You Do Cola Village. So anyway, from here, looking for tiny white bubbles. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's the bubbles. Now I've jetted through. This is supposed to be How Do You Do Cola. An even tinier village. Welcome to How Do You Do Cola. Boy, I'm a game master. Name, pose, poem. What? How about no? I'm just not gonna do that unless I'm not gonna name post poem. Boy, I may have seen the same boat as yours about a month ago. Dr. PJ's DJ, Doctor, what'd you call him? I was sailing your boat, searching for a lost, whatchamacallit, you know? I'm the second oldest in all the islands, 188 years. You say you've already met the second oldest? You must be mistaken. This society is not very civilized. I'm the third oldest in all the islands, 177 years. Wow, I did not know there was a freaking competition for this. I am the oldest one of all in the islands, 199 years, but young at heart. Here's a secret. Try looking for a big heart on an isle around here. Okay, that's, kind of what you do throughout the entire game. Boarding subsea. Alert, alert, alert. Signal detected. Dr. J's location is north 49 east 28. That's north 49 east 28. Subsea is ready to launch. All ahead full. South submerging spot and use it to travel southwards. Once here, you'll see an island and a staircase. My word, I have seen exactly that. An apple? I've got a big apple. It's delicious, but nothing happens. Story of my life. Alert, alert, alert. Signal detected. Dr. J's location is north 25 east 59. Subsea is ready to launch. Full ahead full. Now take the east submerging spot. Another small island. Okay. Heart time. My heart keeps growing. Even though it technically doesn't matter because I'm invincible, but that's okay. $12 hearts. Sure, I'll trust that number. Now leave here. New coordinates. Alert, alert, alert. Signal detected. Dr. J's location is north 13, east 53. Subsea is ready to launch. All ahead full. Oh, yes, this is a starting point. Okay. Ooh, there's a hut. Random huts on small islands are surely safe to enter. Bones? Who was this? Initials RC. Rob Crusoe-Cola? Wow. They dropped a Robinson Crusoe reference on us, y'all. They went straight up pop culture. I mean, as if they haven't done so a lot, but yeah. They just went straight up. Can't believe they went for the old novel. Well, doing this is just merely an exercise to get some new coordinates anyway, just by checking in, by going into the place and then coming back to the subsea. That's the real important part. Alert, alert, alert. Signal detected. Dr. J's location is north 04 east 29. Subsea is ready to launch. All ahead full. Okay, so Robinson Crusoe Island, let me just make sure. After that, go south 13. South 13, east 4, south 2, and through the wall. At the other side, head south 14, and you'll be at a submerging spot. Okay. Just due south, submerging spot. Oh! Those submerging spots created an arrow, but that's the only correct one to bring me to this good side. Okay, south 14 submerging spot. Until you'll be taken to the other side. Once there, go east 3, south 13, west 2. Submerge to go south. Oop, wrong one. This is a freaking nightmare. Then go south 2, west 7, and submerge to go north. Wow. At the other side, go north 1. Captain, signal detected north 20, east 11. With that. North 5, east 6. With that. East 1. Seems the signal has stopped. Nothing is happening. Guess we could try submerging. Oh, look. How about I go underwater? Again. Ooh. A tunnel. Crazy underground tunnel. Another save. Oh my. Hmm? Keeps getting darker. Oh me, oh my. It's creepy in here, especially with a bunch of stone pillars. And some stone figures. More saving. Okay, 2 parts, 18 rooms, should be fairly quick. Oh, an allegedly tougher purple variant of the snake. Very nice. Ooh? What is that item? Floating feather, which is a really handy item that will let you float over 2 gaps that will last for 1 room. They had to invent an item that could be used exclusively in this room. Mummies. Oh boy, that's a lot of tiles. Oh hey! A floating feather. That will surely help out whatever fresh hell is happening in the rest of this room. Not like I could traverse the top part of it anyway. Whee! Jumping 2 gaps. What did I miss here? There we go. Oh, that's lame. Now I gotta join this mummy conga line. Everyone, come take some damage. Everyone get some damage. All of you. You get some damage, and you get some damage, and you get some damage. Everyone take some damage. Just head in and out. Okay, a weird little Nautilus that was oddly tough to defeat. Oh, hey, a boss! It's been a while since I've seen one of these. Oh. Uh-huh. There we go. Finally got my wings again. How am I supposed to attack this thing? Let me consult the guide. Giant Turboss. The fight will be set up like the boss fights with the giant octopus from much earlier. The boss will shoot a trail of fireballs, but at a much quicker pace. Okay, so it's supposed to charge the center part of the tiles. Okay. And wow, not much opportunity there. Come on, let me hit you some more. Get some! Ooh. You took a lot of hits. Thank you for letting me finish you off so quickly. A strangely nice room. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but these dungeons are starting to feel a little bit more linear. Okay, shadow wall over here. I'll take it. Oh, great. Is there another shadow wall? Oh, a secret shadow wall over here. There we go. Now I have the item that I need to do good stuff. Oh, nope, can't leave the room. I have to... Ooh, that's evil. I have to memorize the layout. Or maybe all of these buttons. Okay, maybe it won't be so bad. Because all the buttons seem to activate the light switch. Oh, great. Oh, but well. Okay, because I can do... No, not that. I go one tile over and then down. And then like that. Okay, now we're cooking here. Now 2. Ooh, a baseball. Have you seen my baseball? Okay. Super Baseball. Head up to the north door? There was a north door? Do I check the baseball up here? No? Yeah, that... I don't... Oh, maybe the bottom switch activates the north door. And hopefully that stays activated. Oh, good. Oh, squids. You're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid. This is where Splatoon started, everyone. You saw it here first. Oh, whoa! That was some straight up Dragon Ball shit right there. What? What is that power up called? The Power Skate. Okay, whatever. Ooh. It looks like it's a color. It's the color that gives me wings, which certainly has some very interesting implications. No! Time to Super Sentai this again. Yeah. I think my favorite part of the magic to older games like this is the simplistic graphics and what kind of mental gymnastics went along into playing old games like this. Because you're presented with something, a very simplistic version of something, whatever it may be, and then your brain wants to fill in all of the gaps that you want to try to put yourself in the shoes of the protagonist that you're currently acting as. So everyone gets to create these very specific images in their mind of what your character is actually enduring, and I just find that to be a really cool mental exercise part of these things, that we're not just playing a game mindlessly, that we're actively stimulating our imagination for this, that these old games have us really considering creating, in my opinion, a bit more empathy with the characters in which we're playing, because this is a simple pond within a dungeon, and those are simple purple snakes. But if I were some kid armed with only a spiked yo-yo, a baseball, and a skate, how would I be interacting with this entire situation? There's just so much to consider here. And how am I going to attack this boss? Baseballs? Yeah, but there's just so much I love about what these old games do for sparking the imagination, and the developers had to limit the scope of what they wanted to put forth. The people who made the game had to scale back the images in their head and just hope that they could convey something that would make the gamer also create some of those same images in their own heads. But of course, we all know we all created our own special artistry in our own minds for what this could look like, for what this should look like. And I think that when you're making all these old games, and you've got the limitations of these old consoles that had CPUs that were 1 to 8 megahertz in strength, or in overall CPU power, you have to be very creative just to execute your vision in the first place. That's kind of the magic of these games here, that we're here doing so much with a D-pad and 2 or 4 buttons. And we're here in the middle of these caverns that contain big scary stone figures, big ponds of water, big, a lot of things going on inside these caverns to really make us, if you want to feel terror, you have to bring that out in yourself. You have to scare yourself, in essence. That if you're taking this ambient creepy music, and you're taking these humble visuals, and you're using your own imagination to try to instill yourself with a sense of fear and hesitation that your own protagonist should be feeling while you're in an environment like this. It's something magical that old games have that I don't think newer games really have as much of. Not knocking newer games, it's really nice. It's like that perception, that execution upon one's imagination. That script has been flipped as technology has grown in power. That the developer now no longer has, the game makers now no longer have to worry about, is the system limiting my vision? Very often nowadays, it doesn't. They can make it look and behave exactly as they wish. So I don't have to use my own imagination to fill in the gaps of what this environment might look like, because it's all right there for me, and I can focus my gaming energy on other parts that the developer wanted me to look at. Let's see here. Wow, that's a huge rock. Strange cipher that I can't read. Okay. Oh, big save. And then that music means yet another dungeon segment. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Okay, there's got to be more to this room than that. Let's examine this wall, since we now know this game can be full of invisible walls that do not have shadows in them. So this could get very interesting very fast. Uh-huh. Weird. It lets me take a peek, but it doesn't actually let me go through. Okay. Then the implication here means that if I go north, that there's an invisible wall to the right. As long as I check every tile. Or not? Huh. There's supposed to be a switch? Maybe? Well, let me head back. I think I may have missed something. Oh, very interesting. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, I can get stabbed in the ass. This is worse than wooden stakes. Way worse. A ninja star? Alright. A good ranged weapon. Oh, baby. Double stars. Oh, it splits. It splits when I want it to. Oh, that is badass. Which means I can stand all the way over here and be like, boom! You're both dead. Sounds delicious. Now this game is lucky that it robs the player of weapons in each dungeon, because I'm gonna be obnoxious about this weapon. Like I'm gonna use exclusively this weapon. Let's see what's hiding on these tiles. Hmm. Okay, west wall. A happy music room? It's almost like the fairy fountain theme, except a little bit more, I don't know, ethereal, just a tiny bit menacing. The fairy fountain music is incredibly calming. Sure enough, we have another Zelda enemy going on here. If any of those little smoke clouds hits me, I cannot use my weapons until after a buffer period. Oh, I didn't see that path. They're just making me take a very... Ow! Totally did that to myself. Oh, clever. Okay, allegedly a boss fight is next. This thing's a boss? Okay. It's a boss-ish. What's this tile for? Oh, an extra life. How sweet. Daisy, you're back! Everything all nice and safe when grabbing your son from work? Oh, this room is hooking me up. Don't mind if I do. More throwing stars. Up north I go. Mostly smooth. Yeah, I was kind of wondering because, yeah, not sure how far away his work may have been, but that did seem like quite a long journey, or at least a longer journey than it would seem, unless he happens to work very far away from home. Lots of emergency vehicles out, none for me. Oh, we know you're always on the run. Don't know how you can keep evading the law, especially when you show up online. You're a stone cold killer out there. I mean, I mean, I don't know about you, but I feel like Mama Daisy is the perfect criminal name. My sass attracts them. Oh, to say the least, I know law enforcement and sass go hand in hand. They cannot resist it one bit. I try to contain it for Saturdays, just not always successful. Oh. Trying to contain the sass? That will only make the sass burn hotter. You should know this by now. You've got enough experience in your life. You know what the sass feels like. You know when a sass attack is coming. Oh. That's why Sassy Saturdays are so much fun. Oh, that's where you get to really let it hang out and crank open the nearest bottle of rum. Nintendo really loved reusing concepts about enemies and other things in their games. They really did. These white clouds are here to ruin my day by causing me to be unable to fire my weapon. Very obnoxious. It's why the rum is always gone, yes. Captain Jack has his secret island, you have your secret garden. Either way, the rum is always gone. Oh my gosh, what's it gonna take to kill these things? It's a conga line of desperation to kill me. Jeez, might as well consider that a boss. I killed the things. What's next? Hoodoo dolls, okay. The north door is supposed to open up? I was told the north door was going to open up. Oh wait. 4 rock creatures, take them out. Doing so will cause the north door to open. Okay. These things are supposed to get in a conga line and stalk me. Oh, come on. Oh, these are zombies. Four red zombies, 2 dark clouds. Avoid everything. Head to the west wall. About halfway up, you can walk through the wall. Oh! Do you also have to take out the clouds? See, that's the problem here, and this is why I kind of describe them as a Zelda enemy, is that the clouds are not things that you can defeat. While in Zelda there is a similar kind of enemy that you can defeat if you have a specific weapon. Now, those clouds are non-defeatable, and it turns out there was an exit in that room that entire time. I'm making sure this is guided, so like in the interest of time, and making sure that I can finish this game, that the right stuff can happen. Oh, did I scroll down a little too far? Okay. And then, oh, I can jump downwards. Ah, happy music. That usually means sadness is about to come. But they're giving me a weapon refill and magic potion. Okay, hoodoo dolls. Yeah, we've certainly got ourselves a game that gets progressively weirder and weirder. Just no end to this craziness. Really great enemy design. Really creative dungeons also, I think. Like, Nintendo really had something here. You're getting a PC? Oh, cool! I know you were working hard to get yourself a PC. I'm so glad you got yourself in a position to get one. You ordering it pre-built, or are you ordering all the parts and assembling it yourself? Uh-oh, boss music, and it's dark. Oh, this looks like a real boss. A full real boss. Oh, I bet I have to, gotta hit their heads. Oh, you will need it assembled. Okay. Do you know someone who's gonna assemble it for you? Because it definitely is really nice and affordable to buy all the parts and then put it together. That you can definitely get a fantastic badass PC for $1,000 if you're smart about the parts that you pull together, which I trust that you have done. Nothing wrong with being a noob. You know how to stream, and that alone takes some chops. So by all means, Vanilla from Avenger Friends. Very creative spelling of that name. Hopefully this part of the dungeon is going to be straightforward. I may call it a stream shortly once I get past this dungeon, or if I hit another significant story point. I'm currently in the middle of Chapter 6. I know Chapter 7 is on the way. Ooh, hey, it's a person. Hey Mike, it's me, Uncle Steve. You found me. You stand speechless. He looks very much like your father. Well, yeah, brothers. Uncle, you alright? Yes, I'm alright. But you're fantastic. I'm very proud of you, Mike. Let me tell you what happened. Listen carefully. A month ago, I found a big rock in these ruins. I think you know the one. I decoded the cipher, and it told of an incredible story on a faraway planet called Argonia. The Argonians battled evil aliens. The Argonians were all but destroyed. They sent a pod to Earth. Mike, the rock you saw is that burned remains of that escape pod, and the pod was carrying 3 powerful magic cubes. They are very important. The evil aliens chased those magic cubes to Earth and abducted me to get to them. The story is complicated. You want me to repeat it? No, we're fine. Kind of got it literally recorded here and broadcast to the internet. The aliens forced me to reveal the location of the magic cubes. I'm ashamed. I was too weak. Now they've taken them from the big rock. The magic cubes must have been sent to Earth for a reason. Mike, please get them back from the evil aliens. You respond bravely. I will go to the alien spaceship and get them back. Mike, leave me here. I'll be okay. Good luck. Seriously? In this hellish cave that I just fought through? Well, Daisy, I'm excited for your new PC. There's really nothing like a fresh, new, fast, beastly computer to be able to do all the things that you want. Oh, big save. Chapter 7, Alien Spaceship. At last you have arrived at the spaceship. Find the 3 magic cubes. Okay, well, I did kind of promise that when I got to the next chapter, it would probably be time for me to call it a stream, especially because I got some other things that I would like to accomplish, more things that I would like to, more things that are, that I got a life to live, to say the least. Ooh, and I see, okay, I have 2 choices here. Let me go check. Let me go check on one person here. And you know what? She looks like she's still deep in the game. I know she probably doesn't have that much longer, but I'm gonna give her some love. Let's go raid ourselves some Ghost Princess here. I've been manic. We don't have much of this game left, so I'm going to finish it up on Friday, and I'm going to roll that into another Link's Awakening speedrun trial, which I hope to achieve well below the 3-hour mark. I think I'm tracking to about 2 hours 45 minutes, at least with some of the trial runs that I did the past 2 nights. So we'll see if I can put that all together into one cohesive run, which would be really cool if I can. So I'm going to bring on some Ghost Princess, and I think it's going to be pretty lovely. I'm going to crank up the goodbye music here, and everyone who stopped by has been completely amazing here. So thank you, Daisy. Thank you, IMK Franklin. Thank you, Simon the Cat. Thank you, Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. Wishing you all the best. Good on your streams. Good on whatever activities you happen to be up to on a night like this. Daisy, you're lovely. Hope you rest well. Hope you have an awesome night. I'm excited for when you get your new streaming rig so you can do more badass things on stream. I trust that you're going to put it together really well. So it's time for me to nail that mute button. Gonna hit the raid command. Just give Stephanie, Ghost Princess, all the love you could possibly muster. You don't have to say anything specific, but she'll just be happy that I showed up. So until Friday. Peace out.